EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida, and TPC Sawgrass, live opening round coverage of the Sawgrass Invitational. We've got a full field ready to get rolling on this Thursday as we get a look at the early leaderboard. We've currently got a tie at the top at 5 under par. Round one here at the Sawgrass Invitational. In this course, TPC Sawgrass, always one of our favorite places to watch and call a tournament. And for the players, Frank, as we near the final third of the season, these are the types of events that start to carry a little...
This last third of the year, I mean, what a year this could be. I mean, you could win the whole cat and caboodle.
Oh, that needed a kick, but that will end up in the short grass here to start things out. Not many rookies win on the PGA Tour, so with that breakthrough victory, earning the invitation to the Masters always coveted. And Nota Begay III is with us. He knows the feeling. Nota won twice as a rookie. So Nota, our featured player, has that first one under the belt. What's the confidence level like?
Confidence is soaring. You work so hard through all the various levels trying to get to the PGA Tour. You get there, you win, and now it's time to take advantage of all the opportunities that come along with it. And one of those opportunities is a lot of confidence, and carry that confidence into the following week and hope for the same result.
So a beautiful Thursday here as we get this tournament underway. And Frank, when you look at our featured golfer, we're seeing someone who has got to be walking on air right now. Winner for the first time ever on the PGA Tour back on Sunday. That was some moment. A lot of emotion hoisting that trophy. But you know full well, having been in the situation, this is a new week. What do you recall about coming back after that maiden victory?
You belong. I was walking on air too. It's just the realization, the dream you had as a kid. It actually really is a reality. It's come true. And it does take a little while for those feet to hit the ground again, but you know, that feeling of belonging. To be honest, I miss that now.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
A dead-on look here for birdie. Yeah, well done. It's a birdie here at the second. So we started with a par 4, then a par 5, and now the 177-yard par 3 third hole. Plenty of hazards here, Frank.
You really break this green up into 3 portions. Front left, front right, and that back just on top of the ridge.
That one safely on the putting surface. A great opportunity here for birdie. Nicely done. Things looking good early. That's birdies at 2 and 3. So much focus here, Frank, on 16, 17, and 18. Number 4 is a hole that gets overlooked, but it's a fun one.
Yeah, the second shot here is more daunting, especially when that flag's on the left. So you really do start looking at that blue stuff, water.
Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see. Frank here at the 4th. Not a long shot, but it can be tricky.
If you get a little ambitious when that flag's on the left side, you can spin it all the way back into the lake.
Oh, this is going to flirt with danger left. Three putts, a definite possibility here. This is a long look for birdie. Yeah, that's really well done. From that distance, you'll take it every time. Okay, that's a good putt. It is in to save par. And she'll remain at 2 under. Up next, the difficult dogleg right, par 4 fifth, the longest par 4 at TPC Sawgrass, measuring 471 yards. That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing. High launch angle. That was just about perfect.
That was a good strike. Took it straight at it, too. That one bounce and check. Well played.
Nicely played. It's a birdie at the 5th. On now to the 6th, the hole that Pete Dye called the most beautiful hole at TPC Sawgrass. It's a par 4 at 393 yards. The water is self-evident left, framed by a long bunker that shapes the left side of the fairway. Up near the green, precision's important as there are no fewer than 7 bunkers of various sizes waiting to swallow up errant approach shots. This one starting a little left off the tee. That is into the rough, and there could be some definite palm tree danger over there between where that ball stopped and the green.
That is always so disappointing from that kind of a spot when you come up short.
Yeah, you're licking your chops over that one. A shot you think you could hit directly at the flag. Now, test for the short game.
Nicely read there. Well, there's a par here at the 6th, and she's going to stay at -3. Well, no shortage of trouble here at the 451-yard par 4-7. You've got that fairway bunker that goes forever, and then the lateral water hazard running, well, it's the entire left-hand side of the hole. There's trouble wherever you look here. And that was flirting with disaster the whole way, and it's going to wind up hopping into the bunker. Digging in here, readying her second from the fairway bunker. This from 7 feet. That's a good putt there to save her par. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Frank, this is a hole that I really like. The 8th, 237-yard par 3, just a necklace of bunkers surrounding the green. What's the best approach?
Well, you come out through that chute or that hallway of trees there, and this being the longest of the 4 par 3s at TPC Sawgrass, the green actually plays much smaller than what it looks because of that narrow entry.
This going to be her second shot now at the par 3. That didn't need much more, but it does come up just about a foot short. That one finished off. It's a bogey here at number 8. And she's going to drop to 2 under par.
Frank, now at the 9th, this really is one of my favorite par 5s in the entire sport.
And I certainly enjoy watching people play it today, Rich. It used to be unreachable, but the longer hitters now, we're starting to see them go for this par 5 regularly in 2. And the reason why, they start to hit the drive more down the right now than what they used to. People used to try and go down the left side. The right side, it hugs the water, but you get a better view of the second shot.
Well, you can't walk out and drop it any better than that. That is a fine tee shot right there. It's about a 60% make percentage from here. This for birdie. Yep, that's nicely done. It's a birdie here at the 9th. And that will finish off a 3 under start to the round as she goes out in 33. We start the inward 9 with a 424-yard par 4 dogleg left with trees on the right and a large bunker down the left.
Well, somehow that ball's got through the other side of the tree and really hadn't lost that much yardage.
Second shot straight ahead, and we go to Iona Stephen.
121 yards is the number we're looking at. Pin, front right. It's a sneaky one.
Here we go.
Oh, nothing wrong with that iron shot. It's a good one. Just a little short, little right, but still a very good place to putt from.
Okay, well done. A couple of birdies here sandwiched around the turn at 9 and 10. All right, hole number 11 here at the TPC Sawgrass, 558-yard, par 5, no shortage of options, no shortage of hazards, Frank.
If there's one hole at TPC Sawgrass where you can literally leap out of your shoes, this is it.
That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target. And then just an explosion through impact. Very well done.
Oh, that was unlucky, too. If that ball had just slowed down, it could have been an eagle putt. Just kept going. Oh, just over the back.
Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie. Oh, how about the run here? That a third consecutive birdie. Now to the short par 4 12th. It was redesigned for the 2017 players. Certainly you can drive it, but there is some risk involved. And that's the way it should be for a par 4 this short. That water on the left is right up against the green. So players have to make a decision here. That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing, and a big drive as well. Straightforward pitch shot here, 35 yards. Chance now for another birdie. Yeah, maybe a little defensive there, as that'll come up short. Okay, that one finished off for a par. And she's going to hold on at 5 under. We now come to the 13th. Penalty area down the left side, protecting this beautiful 181-yard par 3. And two small but deep maintained bunkers guarding a 3-tiered green. And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either. Sitting up in the short grass. Second shot now here at the par 3. Just 5 feet left. Well judged. That is in for par here at 13. And her score's going to stay right where it is. Now Now one of the most demanding holes on this golf course, the 14th, 481-yard par 4.
If you ever want a litmus test at TPC Sawgrass on who's playing well, check the tee shots on 14. If you stripe it down here, you know you're driving the ball well. Too often we see people messing with the mounds on the right.
And that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze.
Another example of her excellent balance and timing, and that's a good shot.
Now this for another birdie. That is agonizing.
Hit it.
Nope, didn't see the break, and that slides by to the left. Safely in. It's a bogey here at 14. And she'll fall to 4 under par. If you're just joining us, we're at the 15th hole here at TPC Sawgrass. 449-yard par 4. Frank, what's in store here?
One of the prettiest tee shots on the golf course, Rich. Once again, you're coming out of a chute of trees. Big bunker down the right side. Really, you want to hug that right side, though. It gives you a better entry into this green.
This one moving just a little bit to the right with that wind. Boy, a good round going here on this Thursday, and that another fine effort off the tee. Getting set now for the approach at the 15th.
Yeah, good-looking second shot here, but you've got to be precise. Hardly a flat spot on this green. I really like her golf swing, and that's another good shot. She should be happy with that one.
Gonna have to give this a pretty good thump. This is well back there and into the hill. Yeah, good putt. That's in for par here at 15. And she'll remain at 4 under par. Frank, fans watching, they love excitement in the game. 16's an exciting hole, isn't it?
Well, that's where you get it, because you hear the roars. You start to see the big crowds that go all the way around 16, 17, and 18T. You feel where you are in the tournament, too. A movement that starts at 16 can be carried all the way to the clubhouse.
Excellent second shot here at the par 5. Frank, certainly a birdie is well within range.
Well, from that distance, that second shot, that's inside the PGA Tour standard, really. 2 super shots, and you're right. Outside chance for 3.
A straightforward look here for birdie. That a pure roll there. That is down for a birdie here at 16. Well, there's a moment every year unlike any in golf. At 17, the shot is struck, and for a few nervous seconds, the ball, and oftentimes all your hopes, hanging suspended in midair, wet or dry, victory or catastrophe. Sometimes it's that simple at 17. Oh, that is left. That's going to need to hang on. We see it so often. You're coming off a birdie at 16. You're feeling good. And then you promptly drop one right into the water. So the option here is try again from the tee, and this will be the 3rd shot coming up. Okay, that one will need a better fate than the first. It is safely on to this island green. Maybe you look to the heavens here. That didn't need much more. Okay, finished off there for double bogey. And she'll drop back down to 3 under. Now to one of the most spectacular finishing holes in golf. 462-yard par 4 18th at TPC Sawgrass. Water guarding the entire left side of the fairway. Mounds and trees lining the right, as picturesque and difficult as they come. Maybe some frustrations taken out there after that last hit. It was a big swing, and it is going to be a big result. Second shot coming up. Let's check in for the first time with Notavigay the third.
158 yards left to the hole. Pin sitting in the back left portion of the green.
Another example of her excellent balance and timing, and that's a good shot.
An outside look here for birdie. I nearly had it. Just going to wander a foot or so by. So a tap in there. That's for par at the last. And this will be a solid opening round of 69, 3 under par. Final look at the opening round leaderboard. It shows our featured golfer just 2 back at day's end.
Makes that second round even.
EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the home of the PGA Tour, we're at TPC Sawgrass for live second-round coverage of the Sawgrass Invitational. But if we see more of what we witnessed yesterday, we're in for a heck of a battle these next 3 days as we show you the current leaderboard here on this Friday. We've got a tie at the top. Our featured golfer, right in it, just a couple of shots off the pace. Yeah, not a bad swing, but placement's going to be the key here at Sawgrass, and that one ends up in the bunker. Now her second here after that initial drive missed the target. Nah, nothing to it. Very well judged there. Well done. That is in for a par here at the first. And she'll remain 2 shots off the pace. Now to the second. Frank, what do you make of this hole?
Well, over the years, we see more and more people hitting 3-wood off this tee. 3-wood's normally easier to draw, and it doesn't run out down that right side.
Has to be thrilled with that second shot here to the par 5. Frank got everything out of that.
Yeah, did well just to advance the ball so far down the fairway. And now a fairly straightforward third shot. A little too much Mother Earth on that one and a little less ball. Lucky to make the putting surface.
Well, this one is tracking. It's on a good line. Look out. This one could be really good. Oh, do that from way downtown. That's in for birdie here at 2. And she'll move 4 under par.
Frank, a nice mix of holes to start. So here we go with a par 3 at the third.
very narrow at the front of this green, and that bunker too, you don't actually see it off the tee, the back left bunker, and it sneaks into that left side. So if that flag is on the left, just be careful.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Frank, how would you describe the bunker all along the right here at number 4?
Well, it looks like it never stops. It covers really the entire length of that tee shot down the right side.
Going to work this up that left-hand side. Long drive, but a bad lie.
Wicked.
Oh, this might be close. This one's going to need to carry some pace with it. A long one for birdie. Back up the slope. And that will come up well short. Not gauged well at all.
This is a 13-footer.
That one finished off. It is a bogey here at 4. And that will not help the cause.
Frank, how about this par 4 fifth?
I lost count the number of bunkers here, off the tee and sort of in play with the second shot if you're in trouble, or even the one that's sort of left and long. Really good par 4 though. Fairway somehow has to be achieved if you want to reduce this par 4 to just a simple 2-shotter.
We've already seen some narrow landing areas on these first few holes. Number 5, no different, and that is really a good tee shot there.
Frank now getting set for the second shot here at the 5th.
Yeah, relatively big green or flat green, but you've got to be careful. If you miss it on the left, especially in that left rough just short of the bunker, it's a little devilish of a chip. It's a solid shot and a green in regulation, but a little away from the band.
We turn to Notabegay the third for this look at birdie.
And this is one where you just got to keep the hand steady and the wrist quiet, making sure you get it started on line.
too bad. Didn't quite get it far enough left, and maybe a little too gentle as well. That one finished off. It is apart here at 5. And her score's going to stay right where it is. Well, this hole has it all. 393-yard par 4 6th. And in fact, it was Pete Dye's favorite. He designed this golf course. And I think the reason he loved it so much was it incorporated all of the elements that he used in his design. It was visually intimidating, water trouble, and the premium on accuracy and strategic thinking. I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect, and a good result as well. This is where club selection is so important. Second shot into that stiff breeze.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
Yeah, good concentration there to save her par. And her score is going to stay right where it is. We now arrive at the 451-yard par 4 7th. Slight dogleg right with a seemingly endless fairway bunker and lateral water hazard running almost the entire length of the left side of the hole. Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see. Strategically, Frank, how do you like to play this hole?
You've got to be aware of where you don't want to go. That front right bunker is probably the easiest bunker shot on this hole, but there's a little pop bunker on the left. That one there, always difficult to get it up and down. She's going to like that. That was a great strike, and well, more evidence. That ball's close. Great shot.
Trying to generate some momentum here at the 7th hole. This for birdie. That one brushed in. It is a birdie here at 7. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. Frank, 17 here at TPC Sawgrass gets all the attention when you look at the par 3s, justifiably so. But number 8 is a daunting challenge in its own right.
It is longest of the 4 par 3s, plus it's just littered with bunkers around the side, the back, and the front.
Okay, a friendly bounce there, and that will make its way onto the putting surface. Now this for birdie.
Ball coming downhill from the top side of the hole, but shouldn't be that much break in it.
11 feet away. Okay, that one finished off for her bogey, and that will not help the cause. Closing out the front side with the par 5, 583-yard ninth. Don't say this too often in this, the era of the long bomber, but this for most is actually a 3-shot par 5. You can get there in 2, but it requires accuracy and 2 enormous shots. Yeah, that's a nice swing, and the result is going to be a tee shot that is set up just fine. Yeah, not quite enough pace, but that's pretty good. She'll brush that one in for her par here at the 9th. And that will mean this is an even par front side. Similar to the first hole, the 10th is a relatively short par 4, 424 yards, but it requires accuracy and some strategy. You have to put your ball in the right place. That dog leg left, you have trees on the right, and don't forget about that big bunker on the left-hand side.
Too strong for this hole, eh? Ran out of fairway and into the rough. Big hit, though.
Now, just caught it fat out of the rough. Never had a chance of reaching, and now it is time to regroup and try to escape with a par. Oh, kind of bladed that one. Got it out, but it is now in the rough. And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Nicely judged, though it's 4-5 here at the par 3. And that will not help the cause. Now the time to be aggressive. Par 5, 558-yard, 11th hole, Frank. What's the key here?
Tee it high and let it fly. This is the big chance here. This is one of the widest fairways on the golf course. This is where you chance it all.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony, and a great result in the fairway. That's a nice shot right there, landed just short, released onto the green, and now a chance for an eagle 3. Oh yeah, that's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Here now the 12th hole at the TPC Sawgrass. It's a 358-yard par 4, so short on the card, Frank, but obviously a challenge. What's the key here?
Once again, trying to find that right position on the fairway, and that's down the right side. Anything down the left, that mound is going to block your view.
That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing. High launch angle. That was just about perfect. Ten-foot putt left. Okay, that'll help the cause. It's a birdie here at number 12. And she'll move now to 5 under par. Hole number 13 here at Sawgrass. Tricky 181-yard par 3.
You don't have to hit directly at this flag. When that flag's at the back there, you can use the contours. When it's on the left, once again, you can use the ridge in the middle of the green. Matter of fact, one of the hardest hole locations is when it's in the front right, because that's when you have to be perfect.
Okay, that one's dancing. Yeah, well done. That's in for par. And And her score's going to stay right where it is.
Rank 14 is so often a pivotal hole here at the TPC Sawgrass.
It is, Rich, and when you see a player hit 2 shots comfortably on this green, you think, what's all the problems about 14? But when you see someone stray left or stray right, you realize that 14 is a real bear. Errant tee shot here, Rich, but you're going to have to muscle this one out of the rough.
Not a big issue, though it is in the rough. Should have a go at this one. Second shot now, 14th hole. From the rough into the bunker, or the frying pan into the fire. Sometimes mistakes, they just have a way of compounding themselves. Oh, that's marvelous right there. Let that club slide right through the sand, and that might very well limit the damage here. Good putt there. It's a bogey 5 here at the par 4. And that will not help the cause. Back to the TPC Sawgrass, the 15th hole. It's a par 4 as we make our way to this finishing stretch. And Frank, what's in store for the players here?
Another one of those par 4s around 450 yards. Ideally hit a tee shot down the right side, keeping it away from that bunker. But that's a flat bunker down the right with no lip, so it's still not too bad. Biggest problem here is that green. So many undulations on this green.
And that one too close to the edge, and it's going to wind up falling into the bunker.
Fairway bunkers are never easy. You know, in the rough, but still with a little bit of magic. Still get away with 4. This is really what golf's all about.
Okay, that's a good putt. It is in to save par. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Now to the par 5 16, 523 yards. And the key here, besides the obvious, good drive, solid second shot, is to not look too far ahead. But that's easier said than done, because as you get to that second shot, you can plainly see what's ahead, and that is the famous... Some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch. is starting right. Got to be careful over there.
I dare say a touch too aggressive. Trying to fly it all the way and expect it to hold. It is very ambitious. Look what's happened.
So with a penalty stroke added in, now lying 3, readying for shot number 4.
Well, too bad, Frank. That one rolled right off the green.
It was just coming out so hot.
Now a 7-footer.
Yeah, that's a good roll there to come away with just a bogey at this par 5. That will not help the cause. We are finally here at the famed island hole at TPC Sawgrass. 137 yards, par 3, the 17th hole. Club selection critical, and nerves of steel are required. Okay, that is safely on deck, though it is down a little swale in the back right part of the green, so a tough putt coming up. Nope, that needed a little more roll, maybe even a lot more. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is in for par here at 17. And she's going to stay at -3. Now to the 462-yard par 4 18th hole here at TPC Sawgrass. And very simply, this is one of the hardest and most visually intimidating tee shots in the game. That's why you see a lot of players bail out to the right. That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo and backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done. A little short. That'll happen coming through the thicker stuff until you reach the green. But pretty good, all things considered. Good putt as she'll save her par here at 18. And that will be an even par 72 for this second round. So for our featured golfer, Frank, it is on to the weekend. Who knows if you get out early on... EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From the home of the players, TPC Sawgrass, live third-round coverage of the Sawgrass Invitational. Rich Lerner here in our tower overlooking the 18th green. Frank Nobilo is by my side. Out on the course, we've got Nota Begay III and Iona Stephen as we check the Saturday leaderboard. Some good names up there, including our leader. And that a wonderful tee shot. It's in the fairway here to get this Saturday started.
Frank, you want to get out of the gates quickly, hit the proper approach shot here at the first. What does the player need to look out for?
Well, there's two distinct levels to this green. There's that left side and then that collection area to the right side. Flag on the top, it's a very, very difficult shot because that bunker plump comes into play.
Miss hit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All of the above, maybe. It's a little bit of a head scratcher. It wasn't that hard a shot. The strike was fine on the pitch shot. Ball first, then turf. Just wasn't really hit hard enough.
Not to be a little short, but a good effort there. All right, that's in for a bogey here to start the round. And she's going to drop to 2 under par. Second hole here at Sawgrass, 532-yard par 5. Frank, considered one of the easier holes on the golf course, is that right?
Yeah, you don't have to hit it miles down there. Anything that turns a little to the player's left certainly helps. There are some trees down the left side. Just want to avoid those.
That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing and a big drive as well. Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
Good chance to make up for that bogey at the first. Yeah, well done. It's a birdie here at the second. And she'll move to -3 for the tournament.
Frank, break down the par 3 third for us.
The big bridge in the middle of this green, really have a front section and a back section. That front bunker, the one that you first see off the tee, that really doesn't come into play. But there's a sneaky one behind the flag and down the left side. Really good par 3.
That one was running so hot. Now from the bunker.
Just a little splash out on this par 3.
Okay, safely on the putting surface out of the sand. Would have maybe liked to run that up a little further, but that's not the worst shot in the world. Nicely done. It is a par here at the third. And her score's going to stay right where it is. This is really a fun hole here at TPC Sawgrass. A lot of excitement, a lot of action. A short par 4. The fourth is only 384 yards. The trouble here on that second shot, you can see the water in front. If you're not accurate, you misjudge the distance, you can pay a stiff price. And this one gonna settle into the bunker off the tee. So now she's looking at a tough second here out of the sand.
Well, there's more evidence why the long bunker shot is so difficult. Now, a good short game.
That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. And her score is going to stay right where it is.
Fifth hole, good par 4, isn't it, Frank?
If ever a hole was built for Lee Trevino, who used to love to cut it, this would be the hole. It just looks and screams for a shot that's hit left to right. And that's the only way really to avoid bunkers left and long, and that one that's all the way down the right side.
And that one not straight enough. It's going to work its way into the bunker. A lot of distance to carry here for her second out of the bunker. Well, lesson there, I think, is if you find the bunker, you're just asking for trouble. Short of the green and a lot of work to do to salvage par. This from about 10 feet. Okay, that one brushed in for bogey here at the fifth. And that will not help the cause.
Frank, what do you think of the sixth? Pretty short par four.
It is, but you come out of that sort of corridor and fairway opens up and then it narrows up, bunkers to be around. Very, very few people hit driver here.
That is into the rough, and there could be some definite palm tree danger over there between where that ball stopped and the green. Okay, on the green, but that's going to leave a putt that will get your attention. Oh, the pace perfect on that one. It's in for birdie. And she'll get a stroke back.
Frank, what do you think of the seventh?
Interesting par four for two reasons. The undulating green on the end of the hole, it also shapes to the right. That makes it look like a dogleg right. But really, you want to play that tee shot just inside those pot bunkers down the right side.
All right, in the fairway. Second shot coming up, and we say hello to Iona Stephen.
We've got 1-3-2 left to the flag today. Pin in the back right portion of this green.
That's got to be disappointing. Good lie in the fairway, and the approach winds up in the bunker. That is a good-looking pass out of the bunker right there. Got that to stop in a good place, leaving just a few feet for par. Yep, well done. That's in for par here at 7. And her score's going to stay right where it is. Up next, the 237-yard 8. It's the longest par 3 at TPC Sawgrass, with a wide variety of challenges, including a deep, narrow, and sloping green protected by grass bunkers. Par is the goal here on this very demanding hole. And that one not on the green, but not a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. The tee shot left her here on the par 3, now a long one for her second.
Oh boy, far from a good shot that.
Oh, and that runs out of gas far too early. That is not where you want to leave the golf ball. Pretty good read there. Definitely good speed, and it just skips a foot or so by. Okay, this par 3 shows its teeth. It is a double bogey. And she's going to drop to 1 under par.
Frank, the 9th is really a good par 5, isn't it?
There's so many options here. Just play it away, sort of 3-wood it down there, then go to the right and sort of wedge it on the green. But it's very tempting, especially in the right wind conditions. And that's if they're coming over your shoulder for a right-hander from right to left. Then this par 5 is very reachable. It's so hard to bounce back after a huge score, especially when you're still reeling from it. But try and pull the screws back in the head there. Just take a little breath, maybe 2. Decent swing. Don't try and kill it. Exactly like that. Really good shot.
That's a well-struck 3-wood there. Doesn't make it home to the green, but puts himself in a good position.
Yeah, avoids the trouble, Rich, and more importantly, in prime position to get this up and down.
"14 feet to the hole." That one read perfectly. It is a birdie here at the 9th, and that will make this a front 9 of 37, 1 over par.
Frank, now on to the 10th at Sawgrass.
A fairly straight par 4, but that's not the way to play it. You really want to go to the right, well away from the fairway bunker that runs all the way down the left side. That turns it into a little bit of a dogleg left. Then you're going to come across that front bunker into a green that, well, is anything.
And that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there. Down on the course, let's check in with Nota Begay III.
107 all the way to the hole. Pin is on the front left part of the green.
It's a good shot, but does leave that little uphill putt, so that one will be slow.
That's going to scoot a foot or 2 by. So that's in for par to start this backside. And she'll remain at 2 under. Here we are at the 558-yard par 5 11. It is reachable in 2 with a long and accurate drive, but offers a lot of possibilities, including running up to ensure a short approach on your 3rd. Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see.
"12 feet still to go."
Wow, just a hair off target. And those are the ones that'll drive you crazy. So that brushed in for a par here at 11. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Redesigned for the 2017 Players Championship, the 358-yard par 4 12th here at TPC Sawgrass offers a risk-reward proposition. You can try and drive the green, but that water hazard on the left is a consideration. Looking good. Well, they claim it's a reachable par 4. We haven't seen a whole lot of people do it today. We just saw it right there. Well done. Oh, hang on now. That was an ambitious roll there for eagle, but that is going to continue all the way off the green. Yeah, that ball lost just a little speed before it reached the green, and that's going to come up quite a bit short. No missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Well, on this back nine here at TPC Sawgrass, you know that the 17th as a par 3 gets all the attention. But don't forget about this 181-yard 13th. Really a beautiful little hole and plenty of trouble as well. And that's certainly not what you have in mind standing on the tee box. That never had a chance of hitting the green. just going to sneak on by. Okay, that one finished off. It is a bogey here at unlucky number 13. And she'll fall back down to 1 under. Frank, the 14th hole. A lot has happened here over the years.
I think it's the litmus test on the back nine. That's where things really start to heat up. It looks like a straightforward tee shot, but often the eyes wander to that water down the left side. And, of course, if you think about that, you invariably fire the ball towards the right where those hillocks and thick rough is and virtually no chance of reaching the par 4 and 2.
Boy, tough to do a whole lot better than that. That ball right down the middle. So this, Iona, her second from the fairway.
Yeah, she's looking at 126 yards this time. And that wind is herring from left to right, so you need to factor that in as you start this ball.
I'm not quite sure of that strike, whether they got it all, but ball's just come up a little shy. Outside chance for a birdie.
Okay, good putt. And a par here at 14. And she'll stay 1 under for the tournament. 15th hole here at TPC Sawgrass is a 470-yard par 4. Dogleg right, a drive through an alley of trees and over water. This tee shot is not for the faint of heart. And that will do just fine. Perfect spot to play this second, middle of the fairway. And that one going to be okay, although it does finish just off the green. And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Yeah, good putt. That's in for par here at 15. And she'll remain at 1 under par. This is a fun hole, starting this closing stretch. They call it the gauntlet here at TPC Sawgrass. Par 5 at 523 yards. You think back some of the great moments. Freddie Couples making eagle here. Davis Love through the trees in the rain suit on his way to victory. And then Craig Perks in one of the all-time. Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony, and a great result in the fairway. Really well, landing just short, gets that little bump onto the green, and now maybe a huge bump on the scorecard, Frank, if this putt goes down for an eagle.
Well worked out second shot, Rich. You could not fly that ball on the green and expect it to finish up in that front third.
Take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Well, now to the 17th, and it is always a fascinating struggle here between trust and fear, commitment and collapse. The 17th, you're never really safe. 6-shot lead, you'd still watch the leader play the 17th. Yeah, you got to consider any shot on the green to be a good one here at 17, right? A look here for birdie at 17.
And this should have a little bit of left to right in it, but you've got to be careful not to hit this too hard.
Oh, hang on. Well, that might bring bogey into play because that's going to run all the way off the green. Wow. 15 feet away. That one finished off for bogey here at 17. That will not help the cause. Now to the 18th hole here at TPC Sawgrass. 462-yard par 4, Frank, and another example of visual intimidation from the designer, Pete Dye.
Those wooden bulkheads that go all the way down the left side of 18 give you like an optical illusion, Rich. And there's not a single fairway bunker on the right to give you something specifically to aim at.
Maybe some frustrations taken out there after that last hole. It was a big swing, and it is going to be a big result. Perfect spot to play this second, middle of the fairway. Well, as an old baseball announcer once said, going, going,
gone,
goodbye. Okay, pretty big swing necessary there, and that's not all that bad from that far away. Good putt to save par here at 18. And that makes this a third-round score of 73. Frank, this was supposed to be moving day for our featured golfer, but instead, they were moving in the wrong direction. An over par round.
Yeah, actually just took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, they
EA Sports and the PGA Tour so proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida and TPC Sawgrass, live final round coverage of the Sawgrass Invitational. Well, we have already seen 3 scintillating, sometimes spectacular rounds of golf. By the time twilight comes calling later today, we will have a champion as we check the Sunday leaderboard. We've got a tie at the top here at 10 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer far back to start this final round, 8 shots off the pace.
Rough off the tee, straight out of the gate. That's interesting. So much will depend on the lie.
Second shot coming up. Let's bring in Iona Stephen.
137 is the number, and that pin, well, it's back left today.
You can't go wrong with finding the middle of the green. That's well done. Gonna have to take pretty much a full swing at this one with the putter because this one is into the hill and the hole is cut back. Yeah, easy to come up short on that one, but that's a decent effort. Okay, that's in for par here at the first. And her score is going to stay right where it is. How about this second, a par 5?
If you're brave, you try and flash it down that tree line down the left, but there's a couple of limbs that poke out. Every now and again, they catch an errant tee shot.
532-yard par 5 second here at TPC Sawgrass. Not long as par 5s go, but there is trouble, and that is classic Pete Dye. Still, if you play this the right way... I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. This is when the game is fun, Frank, when you get one high in the air and you have a down breeze and you just watch it stays in the air forever.
Yeah, the hang time on that. Normally they stick a tee in one end and a flag in the other. You're advanced the way. But that second shot on this par 5, that completely took the green out of play. Airmailed. That is a big mistake.
Yeah, big explosion. Got it to stop quickly, and that will be a birdie opportunity coming up. Yes, a good roll there. That's in for birdie. And with it, she'll get a stroke back. Setting up for the third hole here at TPC Sawgrass, relatively short par 3 at 177 yards.
But you've got to carry that ball at least 4 or 5 yards onto this green, even when it's firm.
And that one not on the green, but not a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. Now, from the apron, a second to the par 3. Oh, how about the touch right there? Very well done.
Hard to do much better than that. It was nearly perfect.
So that safely in. It's a par here at the third. And she's going to stay at -3. Frank, how difficult is it to access the hole location if you miss the fairway here at 4?
Well, if you miss it left, I've got to say the lesser of two evils is to be in the bunker on the right. I talk about a friendly kick. I never got those. It could have stayed in the rough for the same price.
Oh, this doesn't look promising. Nope, just on enough earth there to slow that ball down, and it is going to wind up in the hazard. So now she'll take the drop, and when you add in the penalty stroke, she'll set up for shot number 4 here. That one finished off. It is a bogey here at 4. And she's going to drop to 2 under par. Frank, the golf course toughens up right here at the long par 4 fifth.
Yeah, when you play it off the back tee, 470 yards, it's nearly 320 yards to that last bunker down the left side. That really has to be in the back of your mind. The ideal tee shot, little left to right.
That's a bit of a break at the front bunker. Slowed the ball down, or that might have been headed for the pond beyond it. Digging in here, readying her second from the fairway bunker.
Now, that's actually a pretty good shot, really. I know that's not exactly close to the hole, but out of the fairway bunker, safely on deck.
Gonna have to be a little careful with this one. It's for birdie. Nope, that's going to be short, and that is hardly no stress from there. Yeah, that's a good putt. It is a par here at the 5th, and her score's going to stay right where it is. Hole number 6, I really like this hole, Frank. It's fun par 4.
Yeah, very claustrophobic tee shot, heading through that chute to the fairway. Starts to open up, and then it sort of shrinks in again because of all the palm trees around this green. But very short par 4, so if you're good with a wedge, good chance for 3.
That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing. High launch angle. That was just about perfect.
Now a 7-footer.
Oh, maybe a misread there, and that curls by to the left. Okay, it's a bogey here at number 6. And that will not help the cause. Frank, the 7th hole here at the TPC Sawgrass, vintage Pete Dye, isn't it?
It is. Anything other than straight confuses the player off the tee. But there's 3 pot bunkers down the right side. Just inside that last little pot bunker on the left of that, it's actually a pretty good line.
that one too close to the edge, and it's going to wind up falling into the bunker. So now she's looking at a tough second here out of the sand.
Just not quite the best of strikes, so going to require a good chip now.
Well, those are the shots that turn what you'd like to be a leisurely stroll out on the golf course into a day of hard work.
Yeah, what could have been a tap-in is now going to be a grind.
That's a good putt there to save her par. And her score is going to stay right where it is. Well, this par 3 will get your attention, no question about it. 237 yards. It's the longest par 3 here at TPC Sawgrass. And very simply, it requires a solid strike with a middle to long iron, maybe even a fairway wood. This is a hard hole. That's going to be on the putting surface, and a birdie look straight ahead. Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
And this is one where you just got to keep the hand steady and the wrist quiet, making sure you get it started on line.
Sizable putt from 16 feet.
That one finished off. It's a bogey here at number 8. And she's going to fall back down to even par. Frank, what do you make of the final hole here on the front side, the 583-yard par 5 9?
It just depends on how much you want to risk here. If you hit a good drive down the right side, it's certainly gettable for 2. But you can make an absolute mess here at 9.
That is going to be trouble. No, that's offline and directly into the water. Okay, so the penalty stroke added. She'll take her drop and get set to play her third shot.
Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And she's going to fall here to +1. We start the inward 9 with a 424-yard par 4 dogleg left with trees on the right and a large bunker down the left. Nothing to fault there, safely in the fairway. After a good tee shot, Iona, this, her second.
128 is the number we're looking at. Pin in the back right portion of this green.
This one's looking good.
Ball is always heading a little bit right, but inside 10 feet, there's nothing wrong with that on this hole.
The putter has not been at its best, but this a good look for birdie. Just skirts the outside edge. That's a tough break. Okay, that one in for par. And she'll stay at 1 over.
Let's go to the 11th now. It's a par 5 and a fun hole, Frank. You can make anything from 3 to 7 here.
And that's why, as the start of the back nine, especially on a Sunday, this becomes such a pivotal hole to start a run. Big body of sand down the left side that sometimes the longer hitters can get close to with the tee shot, but really it's the second shot. If you can reach this par 5 and 2, it's a very narrow green. The layup, well, it's actually an awkward layup, Rich, because you've got to push that ball to the left side, almost like a zigzag approach. Excellent tee shot. Now it's decision time, whether to go for this par 5 and 2 or not.
That one had to feel good.
Yeah, struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Here you've got to just be looking to get this into a more makeable range for a birdie. But this, an eagle putt. Oh, that took a peek, but now, look out, that's going to keep on going, and it will not stay on the putting surface. Okay, she'll finish that one off for her par. And her score is going to stay right where it is.
Frank, what's so much fun about TPC Sawgrass is the excitement that it generates for a fan and how many different holes there are. 12 is a good example.
Yeah, 12 looks like it's fresh from Scotland. You can see why Pete Dye spent a lot of time over there. Tee shot looks straight away, but the second shot is blind. The shot you'd get in Scotland with a wedge where you just see the top of the flagstick and you've got to really guesstimate on the yardage that you have. But a good wedge.
down there.
Oh my goodness, that is on in one. Wow, what an incredible shot.
This a shade better than 50% on the make percentage. It's for birdie. Okay, that'll help the cause. It's a birdie here at number 12. That's going to get her back to level par for the tournament.
Frank, 17 gets so much attention here at the TPC Sawgrass, but 13, par 3, is exciting in its own right.
It is, and it's actually more difficult than 17. One of the reasons it's longer, and also the green here. 17 obviously has two sections in it, front and top. This has, I don't think there's a flat piece on it. And every now and again we watch a ball roll all over this green and actually find the cup for the odd ace.
Didn't check, Frank.
Yeah, just not enough spin on that, really. I mean, that almost like took that first bounce and just ricocheted forward. And that flop shot was actually a little bit of a flop. Comes up way short.
Right about 9 feet here to the hole.
That is so painful when you come up that short.
Why is it that putts on line come up short?
Okay, that one finished off for a 5 here at the par 3. She'll fall now to 2 over par. Next up, the treacherous 481-yard par 4 14th. Narrow fairway bunker, and a lateral water hazard running along the left side, and large, deep grass bunkers down the right. Accuracy is paramount here if you're going to get out of here with a par. That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done. So this, Iona, her second from the fairway.
139 left to the flag. Pin all the way at the back. He can fly it the full way.
This could be a good one.
No, it's a decent-sized green. It's not bad, just a little past the hole.
Hang on. That's going to leave about 3 feet. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And she's going to stay at +2.
Now to the 15th, and Frank, I know this is a hole that you really like.
Yeah, it gets no respect in my book, which I think is a shame. Just a nice dogleg to the right. And really 2 good shots and a 3 here, which is actually a rarity. It sets you up for those closing 3 holes. Too often people just take 15 lightly. And 15 has just a gentle nibble that turns into a bite.
And a splash of sand there. Is this ball going to wind up in the bunker off the tee?
Comes up a little bit short. I dare say you chose the same club you'd go out of the fairway, correct? But out of a fairway bunker, you're normally going to take a little bit more because sometimes you choke down on the club a little bit. You can't rotate as much, so you don't generate as much speed.
He's 11 feet away. Kidding. This game's unfair sometimes. That looked in the whole way. Okay, a bogey here at the 15th. And she'll drop to 3 over. You licking your chops here, Frank, as a player, when you get to this tee box?
Well, it's an opportunity. A 4 here certainly makes the mood better when you walk to 17 and then 18. So a 4 here is more than just making a birdie on a par 5. I guess it got the 90% air bit. That ball actually went through that tree.
Really hit that second shot on the button to this par 5, but Frank couldn't get it to stop.
Yeah, too good, too long, sadly.
this from about 10 feet.
Straight into the cup. Well done. That's a birdie here at 16.
And she's going to get it back to +2. Frank, as a fan, it's so exciting because it's just so simple as well. Ball's in the air. You're wondering, where is it? Wet, dry, short, long, winner or loser?
And it's no surprise that this hole was an accident. This one was designed by not Pete Dye, but his wife Alice Dye. But we have seen so many accidents right here.
Here comes a second now from right of the green.
And just when I thought the momentum was going in the right direction after that birdie, please don't give it back straight away.
Didn't trust the read there, and that's going to cost him. She'll go ahead and finish that off for a bogey, and that will not help the cause.
People always talk about 17 being visually intimidating. Frank, what about 18?
If there's a little bit of wind off the right, the tee shot is so much easier. But if that wind is coming off the water, not only do you see the water and the wooden bulkheads, you see all the rough and the trees on the right. And of course, then you start bringing 5, 6, 7, even 8 into play. That's what makes it.
Some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch.
Frank, it's all about focus and positive imagery, isn't it, here on this approach shot at the 18th?
You have to be precise with your target here. You can't be looking left at the water or mounds on the right. Plus, there's all the mounding on the screen. So, in the end, look at the flag, aim at the flag, go there.
Oh, this is going to flirt with danger left. Oh, dear, no such thing as being left at 18. That approach shot into the water. So now, after the drop and the penalty stroke, this is going to be shot number 4 coming up.
Well played here, went straight for the flagstick, and she will have a nice putt coming up.
Okay, a shake of the head as that one is finished off. And that's going to drop her down to 4 over par. So, Frank, our golfer just could not get things going here in this final round, and it winds up a disappointing finish.
And hopefully it's not a bad habit, too, because as we know, they normally give out trophies on Sundays, so you do not want to get in a habit of playing poorly on Sunday.
Till next time, for our entire cast and crew, I'm Rich Lerner. This has been a presentation of EA Sports PGA Tour Golf. So long, everybody. EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From beautiful Banff Springs in Alberta, live opening round coverage of the Alberta Open. This promises to be a fun 4 days, a lot of storylines to get to as we check out the early leaderboard. Our leader is Andrew Novak. He's on the move early at 5 under par. Frank, you and I talk about the variety of tracks that we find on the tour. I don't know about you, but this is a trip that I really look forward to every year.
Canadians just love their golf too, Rich, and I know they have more left-handers than just about any other golfing nation. But you're right, the beauty is just stunning. Plus that altitude you referred to is nearly 5,000 feet. So that ball just goes forever. But I remember first going to Banff in the late 90s, and I was just absolutely in awe. The ice fields, it is a beautiful part of the world.
Well, it's on, but that's going to make things difficult from there. Iona's down there. This for birdie.
Yeah, it's a long putt, so pace is important, but there's not a whole lot to it. I fancy the chances of getting this close.
Yeah, that's not an easy lag putt. That's going to come up a bit short. Well done. That is in for a par here at the first. And she'll remain at even par. Frank, it's always nice to begin a round with a little variety. We had a relatively short par 4 opening hole and now a par 3 to back it up.
You can see why short iron play is going to be paramount today, Rich. Short iron into the first hole and a chance here to hit another short iron into a short par 3. So you can get off to a very fast start.
And that one not going to wind up on the green, but still in a halfway decent spot. Now, from left of the green, second. Oh, is that any good? Perfect.
That was tracking pretty well, too. That could have gone in for the same price.
That finished off for par here at the second. And she's going to hold on here at even par. Frank, how about the first par 5 of the golf course here at the third? Just a shade under 530 yards. Good birdie opportunity?
It certainly is. There's 3 bunkers just down that left side. Avoid those, and this par 5, very reachable.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. Now a big spot here for something good. This is a short second to the par 5. got every bit of that, threw it all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Oh, yeah. That's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Frank, when you play Banff, you get some of these wow moments where you stand on the tee and you say, ooh, look at
this. Is one, yeah, this is one of them, Rich. Yeah, that the elevation change from tee to green is quite dramatic. Consequently, you're going to have to club down a little, at least 2 clubs shorter than what that yardage says on the card.
A very sensible play there, right in the middle of the green. We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie.
It's key to keep the pace up. Pretty straight putt, not a whole lot of break.
Yeah, that's a good putt from there. A little short, but not too bad. Okay, that one finished off. It's a par here at 4, and she'll remain at 2 under. Back on the tee here at Banff Springs, 5th hole, 424-yard par 4. What's the setup here, Frank?
Well, it's very tempting to try and hit a draw because that's the way in which the hole is shaped. But the main goal is to make sure that you can take that second bunker, the one on the left side, out of play with that tee shot.
I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect, and a good result as well. Oh, how about the touch right there? Very well done.
Hard to do much better than that. It was nearly perfect.
That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and her score is going to stay right where it is. Now at the 6th hole here at Banff Springs, it's a short par 4, only 373 yards. And the short par 4, Frank, all the rage in golf course architecture these days.
A lot more strategy involved when you've got a hole that you can nearly reach with a tee shot. It's how far back do you leave it, what sort of distance you want that second shot. All those things to compute. Straightforward, a little bit uphill. Basically, it's what you want for your second shot.
Toward the fairway. That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing, and a big drive as well. All right, that's a board, but a lot of green between ball and hole. Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
And the two words that come to mind looking at this are straight and flat. And that's music to any golfer's ears.
Oh, my goodness, that is not fair at all. What a putt from that distance. That did everything but go in the hole. Safely in for par here at the 6th. And her score's going to stay right where it is.
Well, Frank, how about this hole? 602 yards of par 5, although I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. It's 602 yards these days for a long hitter.
What do you say? It's a drive and a 7-iron?
That's a mid-range par 5.
Well, yeah, 2 woods. The longer hitters will definitely get at home there, especially in good conditions. But bunker down the left, avoid that, carry that, and then we can think about the second shot.
And that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there.
Always like to watch the second shots, Frank, in high-level golf like this to a par 5, and here we are at the 7th.
You get rewarded with distance off the tee for a start. This is a huge green from front to back, rather narrow from side to side. But you're right, a nice towering second shot is certainly going to be well received into this green.
Oh, what a good shot that is. Home and 2 on the par 5. Remember, made eagle earlier in the round, Frank. Now maybe a chance for a second.
I know we can't call it a double eagle, but talk about aggression in these par 5s. Way to stand up there and just hit the shot.
Nope. That one brushed in. It is a birdie here at 7.
Frank, you like this kind of design feature where you go from the longest hole in the course immediately to the shortest hole.
Certainly, golf giveth and golf taketh away. This is just minimally uphill, just a couple of feet, but you can see from the overview the design of the green. When that flag's on the right, it's a little bit of a longer carry, so just be a little cognizant of that. You don't have to hit it directly at the flag.
And that one not on the green, but not in a terrible spot either, sitting up in the short grass. Now, from the apron, second to the par 3. Oh, is that any good? Perfect.
That was tracking pretty well, too. That could have gone in for the same price.
Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And she's going to stay at -3.
Now to hole number 9, 501 yards. It's a par 5.
Yeah, we finished with the third par 5 on the front 9. You're just going to come through those sort of chute of marvelous trees that define this fairway. Just avoid the right side. Something down the left side is going to open up the second shot.
Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see. It is one of the more satisfying shots in golf, isn't it? Downwind to a par 5, the second, you knock it on. Chance for eagle.
Certainly shortens up the par 5, that wind at your back, Rich, but you can just surf the wind. Just let that ball carry and just sail towards the green.
That's a half a ball away from going in. Very well read. Easy as can be. It's a tap-in birdie here at the 9th. And she'll go out in 32 on this front side, 4 under par.
Getting ready to start the back 9 here at Banff Springs. And Frank, you better be ready on this 10th tee. This requires a good shot.
Even though the hole looks like it bends towards the right, the best access to this hole is actually a little draw off that tee. That's the direction of the green, so a nice high draw in here.
Solid shot, and sometimes solid throughout the round, will win the day. 8 feet now for birdie. Okay, well done. A couple of birdies here sandwiched around the turn at 9 and 10.
On the tee here at the 11th hole, 417-yard par 4. Is this a drive you like to hit, Frank?
It certainly is, Rich, but it's a little narrower than what your eye first sees. And the reason why, there's a tree sort of another 40, 50 yards down the right side past that bunker. So if you hog that right side, that tree can become a little bit of a problem for the second shot.
That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing. High launch angle. That was just about perfect. Well, you miss 100% of the putts that don't get there, right? Lesson learned. Safely in. It's a bogey here at number 11. And she'll fall to 4 under par.
All right, on to the 12th hole, 442-yard par 4. What do you like about this hole, Frank?
Just a nice par 4 that sort of bends to the player's right. A lot of people will just stand up here, grab the driver. I don't really think you have to do that, Rich. The hole's not overly long. Just something short or down that left side. You're only going to have a short iron in for your second shot.
Maybe some frustrations taken out there after that last hole. It was a big swing, and it is going to be a big result.
Well, Frank, certainly a chance to make a 3 here, but there's also a little bit of a risk.
Yeah, like a few of the greens on this golf course, if you just miss that target there, the ball has a tendency to run off in a different direction. Anything left of the flag here is liable to run towards the left, could even kick into that bunker.
Mishit, wrong club. What happened there, Frank?
All of the above, maybe. It's a little bit of a head scratcher. It wasn't that hard a shot.
Oh, would you expect anything less with the way things are going? Everything is dropping right now, even balls from off the green.
This is a good hole right here. Par 3, 225 yard, 13. Frank, what do you think?
Well, it's called sulfur. I can't remember what element that is on a periodic table, but the hardest thing here is not to figure that out, but figure out what club you're going to use. Just a fraction downhill, just over 200 yards. It does narrow up when they start to tick the flag in the back, but there's a nice fat target there, sort of those first 2/3 of the green.
Yeah, that one came in a little hot. It's safely on, but it'll be a long look coming up. Chance now for another birdie.
Now a 7-footer. Well, Judge, that is in for par here at 13. And she's going to hold on at 5 under.
Well, here we are at the 14th hole. It's a par 4, 442 yards. You like this hole, Frank?
I do, but if you're spraying it off the tee here, then there's all sorts of problems. Bunkers left, trees right. This is a fairway you must hit.
That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done.
Now the ball is on the green. That's about all I can say with that. With a short wedge in hand, you'd expect that certainly be much closer than that.
Yeah, you really got to put a charge into it up that slope, and that is fairly well done. Oh, boy, you hate to give one back on a putt like that. Safely in, and it's a bogey here at 14. And that will not help the cause.
Now to the 15th tee, and Frank, this looks like a fun shot to hit.
It won't play its full yardage because of that elevated tee, but a good one out here. We might see one of those 350, 360 plus yard drives.
That is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing, and a big drive as well.
Pretty stout second shot here at the par 4 15th. And Frank, what's the right way to shape this one?
It's actually one of the few shots you probably want to hit left to right. Notice the entry of the green is more on that left side of the green. Green does pitch back to the player as well, so maybe a little cut in here for a change. Good shot. Safely on the green and a birdie chance.
a perfect putt there. It is in for birdie here at 15.
Frank, the 16th hole, 414 yards, par 4, is nicknamed GOAT. Would that be greatest of all time, or is it just because the possibility you could see old Billy out there here in the Canadian Rockies?
I'd like to think it's the greatest of all time. I've never seen a GOAT hit a draw, that's why, and that's what's needed off this tee once again. The first bunkie should easily be able to carry that, and, well, if you're the greatest of all time, this is a fairway, you'll certainly hit.
Boy, a good round going here on this Thursday, and that another fine effort off the tee. Okay, didn't want to let that one get away. It is a par here at 16, and her score is going to stay right where it is.
Now to the 17th, 374 yards, and Frank, players might be licking their chops here.
They certainly would, Rich. Bunkers left and right, but they can be carried with an aggressive tee shot. And it'll set up just a short iron into a green that pitches towards you. So maybe just a little bit underneath the flag with a second shot. Really a chance to have...
And that, I do believe, is into the bunker. All right, not exactly what you're hoping for, but safely on the putting surface with birdie still in play. Now this for another birdie.
And this has just got a little bit of turn in it, but you got to be careful not to overread it.
Nah, that's going to wander off to the right and leave maybe 2-3 feet coming back. No problems there. That's par here at 17. And their score is going to stay right where it is.
Well, here we are at the final hole here at Banff Springs, 578-yard par 5, and Frank, a chance to finish the round with a flourish.
If you're one of the fortunate to hit this fairway, it's very reachable, but well protected by bunkers, left, right, central bunkers as well. You really have to be aware of two things: the wind direction and exactly how far you can carry that tee shot if you want to find this fairway.
Oh, a miss there. That is way right.
And that ball definitely slowed up a bit. It'll wind up coming down in the heavy rough. Frank, you surprised that one came out as well as it did?
Certainly, Rich. This hole at one stage looked very problematic, but now, back in the fairway, you never know.
Okay, not particularly close, but a chance for the putter to do its thing. Here we go. This one for birdie. Okay, didn't quite get it there, but that's a decent effort. So she will tap that in for her par at 18. And that will be an opening round 66. That's some good playing. One last look at the leaderboard, Frank. Our featured golfer down, but not out after day one.
Yeah, they might have to take the standing 8, though, or hit the reset button. This can easily go the wrong way very quickly. Tomorrow, important round.
So, for Frank Nobilo, Nota Begay III, and EA Sports and the PGA Tour proudly present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Alberta, Canada and Banff Springs Golf Course, live second-round coverage of the Alberta Open. Things starting to slowly take shape here on this Friday. For some, it is a race for the top prize. For others, it's a fight to stick around for the weekend as we show you the leaderboard. We've got a tie at the very top at 9 under par. Meanwhile, our featured golfer, no lock to play the weekend, hovering a... Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony and a great result in the fairway. Okay, on the green, but that's going to leave a putt that will get your attention. That didn't need much more, but it does come up just about a foot short. Safely in. It's a par here at first, and her score is going to stay right where it is.
Frank, it's always nice to begin a round with a little variety. We had a relatively short par 4 opening hole and now a par 3 to back it up.
You can see why short iron play is going to be paramount today, Rich. Short iron into the first hole and a chance here to hit another short iron into a short par 3. So you can get off to a very fast start.
All right, you take those all day long. On the green, chance for birdie coming up. We welcome in Iona Stephen. This, a putt for birdie.
And this putt's going to want to go left all day long. It's back up the slope as well.
Nope, that's going to come up a good distance short. Almost forgot that's working up a slope. Good putt there. It's in for par here at the second. And her score's going to stay right where it is. So a par 4 to open, then a par 3, and now Frank here at the third, a par 5 at 528 yards.
And you get to see everything very early on in the round. Dogleg left first hole, par 3 second, and now a long dogleg right, par 5. With a good tee shot, though, you can definitely reach this hole in 2.
I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. Now from way down there, a good look at a second to the par 5. That one had to feel good.
Yeah, struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Needed a touch more speed, and that would have gone in. Yeah, no sweat. It is a birdie here at the third. And she moves to 6 under par.
Frank, when you play Banff, you get some of these wow moments where you stand on the tee and you say, ooh, look at this.
This is one, yeah, this is one of them, Rich. Yeah, the elevation change from tee to green is quite dramatic. Consequently, you're going to have to club down a little. At least 2 clubs shorter than what that yardage says on the card.
Okay, a good shot and a putt for birdie here at number 4. 12 feet still to go.
just a touch firm there. That'll be about 3-4 feet coming back. That's in. It is a good par here at number 4. And she's going to stay at 6 under par.
Well, again, Frank, we get that good mix of holes here. We've had a couple of par 3s, a short par 5, and that opening par 4. Now at the 5th hole, 424-yard par 4.
The first bunker on the right, not really in play for the good players. Just be a little cognizant of that one on the left side, depending on what club you want to hit off the tee. Ideally, that line is the 3rd bunker, the one in the distance. That's a good line off the tee here.
Just what you want at this point in the round. You're trying to find a rhythm, hit fairways, hit the middle of the club face. That's what they did right there.
Lovely pitch shot. Just nipped that ball off the turf. Just flew through the air beautifully. Sat down fairly quick as well. Good shot.
That one finished off. It is a par here at 5. And her score is going to stay right where it is.
Now at the 6th hole here at Banff Springs, it's a short par 4, only 373 yards. And the short par 4, Frank, all the rage in golf course architecture these days.
A lot more strategy involved when you've got a hole that you can nearly reach with a tee shot. It's how far back do you leave it, what sort of distance you want that second shot. All those things to compute. Straightforward, a little bit uphill. Basically, it's what you want for your second shot.
So often we talk about needing precision off the tee, and this is how you do it. That is dead center. Not much to this one. It's for birdie. Okay, well done there. It's a birdie here at the 6th. And she'll get it to 7 under.
Well, Frank, how about this hole? 602 yards of par 5, although I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. It's 602 yards these days for a long hitter.
What do you say? It's a drive and a 7 iron?
That's a mid-range par 5.
Well, yeah, 2 woods. The longer hitters will definitely get at home there, especially in good conditions. But bunker down the left, avoid that, carry that, and then we can think about the second shot.
Yeah, all about hitting the fairway here, and that is right where you want to be. Just a bit too much on the second shot on this par 5, but shouldn't have too much trouble getting it up and down for the birdie.
A nice shot and a good chance for a par. The statistics on the PGA Tour show that from 8 feet, you make 50% of your putts.
That one in. It is a bogey here at the 7th. And with it, she'll fall to 6 under par. Frank, you like this kind of design feature where you go from the longest hole in the course immediately to the shortest hole.
Certainly, golf giveth and golf taketh away. This is just minimally uphill, just a couple of feet, but you can see from the overview the design of the green. When that flag's on the right, it's a little bit of a longer carry, so just be a little cognizant of that. You don't have to hit it directly at the flag.
Yeah, that's a good spot to be on the front portion of the green with a birdie putt coming up. Iona's down there. She's had a good look. This for birdie.
And this is a putt that's probably a little slower than most people realise. Slightly up an incline with a little bit of movement to the left.
Plenty of pace to get up that slope. It is in for a birdie. And she'll get a stroke back. Now to hole number 9, 501 yards. It's a par 5.
Yeah, we finished with the third par 5 on the front 9. You're just going to come through those sort of chute of marvelous trees that define this fairway. Just avoid the right side. Something down the left side is going to open up the second shot.
And that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there.
Yeah, that was an excellent job of gauging that left to right wind. Managed to find the center of the fairway.
Stuck the follow through right there. This could be really good. Got every bit of that through all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Oh yeah, that's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Rich Lerner alongside Frank Nobilo for EA Sports. We are back on this beautiful day here at Banff Springs in the Canadian Rockies. Set to kick off all the action on the back 9. The 10th begin with a par 3, Frank, 218 yards.
And I have no idea why this is called Little Bow, because over 200 yards, you really have to bow up with this tee shot here. That's for sure. Bending there, you need something that comes out of the gate very, very straight and with a decent height on it as well. If you want to land on that left side of the green and make it stop.
Yeah, that one came in a little hot. It's safely on, but it'll be a long look coming up. This one's going to need to carry some pace with it. A long one for birdie. Back up the slope.
Yeah, that's a little more uphill than you think, and that's going to come up a bit short.
Safely in. It's a par here at the 10th. And she'll stay 3 shots off the lead.
On the tee here at the 11th hole, 417-yard par 4. Is this a drive you like to hit, Frank?
It certainly is, Rich, but it's a little narrower than what your eye first sees. And the reason why, there's a tree sort of another 40, 50 yards down the right side past that bunker. So if you hog that right side, that tree can become a little bit of a problem for the second shot.
Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here. Good soft hands. That is nicely done. Just 6 feet left for the birdie. Okay, that ball on line all the way. It's a birdie here at 11. And she's into double figures now at 10 under par.
Frank, what are we looking at here at the par 4 12, 442 yards?
Players are really focused on that bunker down the left side. That's the one that has to be either laid up, which would be 286 yards off the tee, or sort of worked off. This could very well be a 3-wood off the tee. Just hit it straight at that left bunker.
It all looks so simple when you're going good, doesn't it? And that is yet another solid drive. And that's going to leave some work, but it'll end up okay. Chance now for another birdie.
Yeah, not quite enough pace, but that's pretty good.
That one safely in. It's a par here at 12. And she'll remain 1 shot off the lead.
Well, this is a good hole right here. Par 3, 225 yard, 13th. Frank, what do you think?
Well, it's called sulfur. I can't remember what element that is on a periodic table, but hardest thing here is not to figure that out, but figure out what club you're going to use. Just a fraction downhill, just over 200 yards. It does narrow up when they start to tick the flag in the back, but there's a nice fat target there, sort of those first 2/3 of the green.
Okay, took that one just past the hole, but kept it on the right side, so a birdie putt forthcoming. This would be a big bonus if it went in, more than likely just trying to get this one close.
And this will be a 5-foot putt here. Well judged. That is in for par here at 13. And she'll remain 2 shots off the pace. Frank, this par 4 14th hole at about 440 yards will test you all the way up to that green, won't it?
It certainly will. It just looks like you should bash it over those bunkers down the left side, but the green pitches from left to right, so the best access is actually down the right side, coming in from that sort of right line. So don't be fooled here.
Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see. No issues there. It is a par here at 14. And she's going to hold on at -10. Now to the 15th tee, and Frank, this looks like a fun shot to hit.
It won't play its full yardage because of that elevated tee, but a good one out here. We might see one of those 350, 360 plus yard drives.
That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing. High launch angle. That was just about perfect.
A little unlucky there. That ball landed very close to the flag, but look how far it's gone on.
Let's bring in Nota Begay III for a look at birdie.
And if you've ever used a putting mat as a holiday gift, this is the putt. Slightly up a hill and dead straight.
That's a good putt. Just needed a little more behind it. Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And she's going to remain a shot back.
Frank, the 16th hole, 414 yards, par 4 is nicknamed GOAT. Would that be greatest of all time, or is it just because the possibility you could see old Billy out there? You're in the Canadian Rockies.
I'd like to think it's the greatest of all time. I've never seen a GOAT hit a draw, that's why, and that's what's needed off this tee once again. The first bunkie should easily be able to carry that, and, well, if you're the greatest of all time, this is a fairway, you'll certainly hit. Nice long tee shot. Fairway does get narrow down there. A little unlucky to get into the first cut.
Second shot now from just a foot or two off the fairway. Maybe not what you're hoping for from that number, but no damage. It's on the green. Now this for another birdie.
Yeah, and it's certainly no gimme from this length. It would be a Brucey bonus to find the bottom of the cup. Main consideration has to be about pace.
Well, that's good touch right there. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16. And her score's going to stay right where it is.
Frank, as we make our way to the house, a chance here at the 17th, just 374 yards, a chance for a birdie.
It certainly is. Anytime you see a hole today under 400 yards, par 4 that is, you know you're going to get a short on your iron. You know you're going to get a short iron in your hand if you hit a good tee shot. Just avoid the bunkers left and right off the tee. Green does slope back to front, so it pitches nicely towards you, making that second shot, if anything, a little easier.
Well, that's on a pretty good line so far. Looking for a strong finishing kick here on this Friday to get set up for the weekend, and that another good drive here.
No problems there. That's a par here at 17. And her score is going to stay right where it is.
Well, here we are at the final hole here at Banff Springs. 578-yard par 5, and Frank, a chance to finish the round with a flourish.
If you're one of the fortunate to hit this fairway, it's very reachable, but well protected by bunkers, left, right, central bunkers as well. You really have to be aware of two things: the wind direction and exactly how far you can carry that tee shot if you want to find this fairway.
Ooh, some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch. Now a big spot here for something good. This is short second to the par 5. This is looking really good. Oh, what a good shot that is. Home in 2 on the par 5. Remember, made eagle earlier in the round, Frank. Now maybe a chance for a second.
I know we can't call it a double eagle, but talk about aggression in these par 5s. Way to stand up there and just hit the shot.
Oh, yeah, second eagle of the day. This one coming here at 18. So after a wonderful Thursday and Friday of golf, our featured player is only a shot back at the end of day 2.
The end of 36 holes, but the beginning of the weekend, Rich, which...
EA Sports and the PGA Tour are proud to present the season-long race for the FedEx Cup. From Banff Springs in Alberta, Canada, live third-round coverage of the Alberta Open. Well, if yesterday was any indication, we should be in for a memorable weekend of golf here as we take in the leaderboard on this Saturday. Davis Riley is on top. He's currently at 13 under. Meanwhile, our featured golfer, definitely in contention, just one shot back at the start of play. And that should be just fine. Good drive there to get the Saturday round underway. Okay, not too bad there. A 6-footer now for birdie. Yeah, that's a good putt. It's a birdie here at 1, and she'll get it to 13 under.
Frank, how about the par 3 second hole?
The first of 5 par 3s the players will play today, Rich. This one's surrounded by bunkers, but certainly one of the shorter par 3s. So with a good tee shot here, you can imagine you could easily get a putt inside 10 to 15 feet for birdie.
And that one going to wind up smack dab in the middle of the green. Iona, this a birdie putt.
Well, they often say it's the toughest putt in golf. There's not a lot to it. I think you can take dead aim.
Yeah, that's a little more uphill than you think, and that's going to come up a bit short. 8-foot putt here. Okay, it's a bogey here at the second. And she's going to fall out of the top spot, wind up one shot back.
Frank, how about the first par 5 of the golf course here at the third, just a shade under 530 yards. Good birdie opportunity?
It certainly is. There's 3 bunkers just down that left side. Avoid those, and this par 5, very reachable.
I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect and a good result as well. Now, from way down there, a good look at a second to the par 5. This one has a chance to be close. But that one had to feel good.
Yeah, struck it so well. You could see that by the reaction of that ball when it hit the green. Landed so softly.
Oh, yeah. That's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb.
Frank, when you play Banff, you get some of these wow moments where you stand on the tee and you say, ooh, look at
this is one. Yeah, this is one of them, Rich. Yeah, that the elevation change from tee to green is quite dramatic. Consequently, you're going to have to club down a little, at least 2 clubs shorter than what that yardage says on the card.
Boy, just far too strong with a tee shot there, and this winds up flying the green. This one should run a second to this par 3.
Just a little over ambitious on that chip shot. Just sailed past.
This is a 22-foot putt. Okay, not a bad effort. That one finished off. It is a bogey here at 4. And she'll drop from the top spot and wind up 1 shot off the pace.
Back on the tee here at Banff Springs, 5th hole, 424-yard par 4. What's the setup here, Frank?
Well, it's very tempting to try and hit a draw because that's the way in which the hole is shaped. But the main goal is to make sure that you can take that second bunker, the one on the left side, out of play with that tee shot.
Maybe some frustrations taken out there after that last hole. That was a big swing, and it is going to be a big result.
Set now for the second shot, par 4, 5th.
Just be aware of where the flag is. If it's cut in that front section, you definitely want to carry the front of the green. Hole is a little more difficult when they start to push that flag in the back left. You can see it narrow up there.
just needed a little bit more, but that was beautifully judged from off the green. A very good roll. That one finished off. It is a par here at 5, and she's going to stay at 13 under.
Frank, as we arrive here at the par 4 6th hole, reasonably short at 373 yards. A lot of golfers arrive at a hole like this and they'll think, well, I'm just going to blast it away because it's such a short 4. You think these kinds of holes require a little more thinking?
They certainly do, Rich. If you can't drive it to the front edge of the green, there's no... fashion some sort of pitch and run.
Oh, that was a beautiful golf swing right there. Everything working in harmony, and a great result in the fairway. Ten-foot putt left. Okay, nicely played. That's in for birdie here at 6. And she'll move to 14 under par.
Well, Frank, how about this hole? 602 yards of par 5, although I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. The 602 yards these days for a long hitter.
What do you say? It's a drive and a 7-iron?
That's a mid-range par 5.
Well, yeah, 2 woods. The longer hitters will definitely get at home there, especially in good conditions. But bunker down the left, avoid that, carry that, and then we can think about the second shot.
That's the kind of swing you want to break down and study. Perfect tempo on the backswing, club head pointing to the target, and then just an explosion through impact. Very well done. Wow, that is a well-struck second shot to this par 5. Maybe too well-struck, Frank.
Oh, come on, Rich. Look, I know longer irons are harder to hit, but 3-wood, it was just too much.
Okay, a good out, and that's what will remain for birdie. Yeah, well done. It's back-to-back birdies here on this front side. And she'll move to 15 under for the tournament.
Now to hole number 8. It's another par 3 with some water, Frank. Only 150 yards. This is the shortest hole in the golf course.
The distance control is still very important here. If you can get the right distance, you could perhaps aim 10 or 15 feet left of the flag. You're only going to have a 10 or 15-foot putt. So just think of that. Water on the right there. Maybe just aim a little further to the left. You can still make birdie.
Okay, safely aboard. We turn to Nota Begay III for this look at birdie. Yeah, that's a good putt from there. A little short, but not too bad. Okay, that in for par here at the 8th. And this will remain a one-shot advantage.
Just love the variety here on the front side, Frank, coming off that short par 3 8th. Now we go to another par 5 to round out the side, 501 yards.
And the third par 5, an interesting front 9 here. 3 par 5s, 3 par 3s and 3 par 4s. This one not the longest par 5, but still reachable. This one you have to be a little bit careful though. This is probably the toughest driving hole on the front 9 with regard to par 5s.
that is poetry in motion right there. What a golf swing, and a big drive as well.
Second shot, good look at the green.
Got every bit of that through all the way there and got it to stop. Home in 2 on the par 5. Oh, yeah. That's how you take advantage of a par 5. It's in for an eagle 3. Superb. Frank, we begin this back 9 with a real test. It's a 218-yard par 3.
It's very easy to get lulled into the shape of that lake there on the right side and try and hit a cut in here. But that cut's going to work against the natural shape of the hole. If anything, a nice high draw.
Boy, that one did not want to slow down at all, and it winds up running right through the green.
Looking now at her second to this par 3.
From about 8 feet.
Safely in. It's a par here at the 10th. And this will remain a 3-shot lead.
So off the long par 3 10th, we are at the 11th hole, 417-yard par 4, Frank.
It looks like a straightaway par 4, Rich, but if anything, the hole actually bends to the left, and you really want to follow that natural contour of that. Just sort of draw it off those bunkers on the right, or just simply carry it over the ones on the left. But ideally, down the left side, it avoids that pine tree that's further down.
And that ball absolutely walloped. That is a big drive there.
Frank's second shot here at 11 is pretty short, but it can be tricky.
It can. The various different levels. The highest point on the green is that back left. It does roll down to that right side, and then, of course, there's the front portion in the middle. So you've got to be just cognizant of trying to fly the ball the right distance. But when that flag is in the back left, to err a little on the left side, not such a bad thing. I really like her golf swing, and that's another good shot. She should be happy with that one.
Birdie putt coming up, and we go to Iona Stephen.
Yeah, I don't see a whole lot of break in this overall. Distance very important. It might be one of those putts. Hit it firm, you take the break out altogether.
Okay, didn't quite get it there, but that's a decent effort. So that brushed in for a par here at 11, and the lead's going to remain 2.
All right, on to the 12th hole, 442-yard par 4. What do you like about this hole, Frank?
Just a nice par 4 that sort of bends to the player's right. A lot of people will just stand up here, grab the driver. I don't really think you have to do that, Rich. The hole's not overly long. Just something short or down that left side. You're only going to have a short iron in for your second shot.
Oh, that is squeezing every inch of distance out of the golf swing. That was as powerful as you're going to see.
All right, Frank, another chance to make something happen here at the 12th.
You could come in here a little low, try and skip it back towards the flag as it starts to narrow up to the back of the green. But anything a little underneath the flag, maybe slightly to the right of it, is going to be a better place to putt from. Another example of her excellent balance and timing, and that's a good shot.
A birdie putt down to Iona.
Yeah, it's a long putt, so pace is important, but there's not a whole lot to it. I fancy the chances of getting this close.
And missteps there. It is a par here at 12. And that'll keep her at 17 under.
Well, Frank, here's another pretty long par 3, the 13th here at Banff Springs, 225 yards. What's the right play?
Well, unless they have that flag all the way in the back, that first 2/3 of the green is just like a nice big circle. You hit it anywhere on that, you can have a putt of some 20, 25 feet maximum for birdie.
Okay, not taking any chances there. A good, safe play in the middle portion of the green. Chance now for another birdie.
There is a sneaky bit of break from left to right on this putt, but don't overdo it.
This from about 10 feet.
got it there, but not quite on target. Okay, that one finished off. It is a bogey here at unlucky number 13. And the lead is going to drop down to a single shot.
Frank, this par 4 14th hole at about 440 yards will test you all the way up to that green, won't it?
It certainly will. It just looks like you should bash it over those bunkers down the left side, but the green pitches from left to right. So the best access is actually down the right side, coming in from that sort of right line. So don't be fooled here.
Turning out to be a wonderful Saturday of golf here, and this, another fine tee shot. Perfect spot to play this second, middle of the fairway. You can't go wrong with finding the middle of the green. That's well done.
This one's going to need to carry some pace with it. A long one for birdie. Back up the slope. And this one is going to come up, I mean, that's got to be 20 feet short. A good 20-footer here. That one just going to sneak on by.
Safely in, and it's a bogey here at 14. And with it, she'll fall back to 15 under par.
Now to the 15th tee, and Frank, this looks like a fun shot to hit.
It won't play its full yardage because of that elevated tee, but a good one out here. We might see one of those 350, 360 plus yard drives.
That is so well done, just generating so much torque through the swing. High launch angle. That was just about perfect.
I really like her golf swing, and that's another good shot. She should be happy with that one.
A look at birdie here at 15.
And this is one where you just got to keep the hand steady and the wrist quiet, making sure you get it started on line.
Okay, a solid par here at the 15th. And she's going to hold tight at 15 under.
Frank, the 16th hole, 414 yards, par 4, is nicknamed GOAT. Would that be greatest of all time, or is it just because the possibility you could see old Billy out there here in the Canadian Rockies?
I'd like to think it's the greatest of all time. I've never seen a GOAT hit a draw, that's why, and that's what's needed off this tee once again. The first bunkie should easily be able to carry that, and, well, if you're the greatest of all time, this is a fairway, you'll certainly hit. Quite obviously off the tree and into the rough.
120 yards.
another example of her excellent balance and timing, and that's a good shot.
A lot of movement on this putt left to right. I think the idea here is just to get it inside sort of a 3-foot circle. Close. Couldn't ask for much more on that putt. Okay, that'll be a par here at 16. And her score's going to stay right where it is. Now to the 17th, 374 yards, and Frank, players might be licking their chops here.
They certainly would, Rich. Bunkers left and right, but they can be carried with an aggressive tee shot. And it'll set up just a short iron into a green that pitches towards you. So maybe just a little bit underneath the flag with a second shot. Really a chance to have a fast finish.
Ooh, some big drives today. That might be the biggest of the bunch. Oh, finishing strong. That's in for birdie here at 17. And she'll get it to 16 under par.
Well, Frank, this sets up for an exciting finish here at Banff Springs, a 578-yard par 5.
There's just about a bunker in play for every length of tee shot here, so know exactly which one you can carry and exactly which one you can't reach.
I'll tell you what, that swing absolutely perfect, and a good result as well.
Frank, this is a shot any player would love to have. Trying to finish off a round, par 5 18th. What are we looking at?
Well, half the job's done with that tee shot, which was just tremendous, Rich. Now, you know, really is a big opportunity. If you can just sort of flush that second shot, this is a big green. I mean, good chance coming up ahead here for eagle, at least a birdie. I dare say a touch too aggressive. Trying to fly it all the way and expect it to hold. It is very ambitious. Look what's happened.
Shouldn't be much in this for birdie. Okay, birdie at the last. It is a birdie-birdie finish. That will be a third straight round in the 60s. So, could lightning strike twice here for the rookie on top of the leaderboard after 54 holes? Frank trying to win for the second time this season.
I would make them the favorite right now, Rich, too. I know they're just one win, as you've detailed behind, but you know, what comes after one, and that's two. It's really starting on golf's pyramid. Work your way up the top there.
So, for Frank Nobilo, no to